Hello? Hello everybody, hello sweet. Thank you for contributing to my point channel goal thing. I don't think I brought it up last stream what the fuck that was for. Yes, hello stream. Hello. I should probably mention that before we start. I had an idea to do a channel trailer thing, where I go over the past year and a half of whatever of me streaming, and taking all of my gacha pulls, and so it's just a compilation of all of the gacha pulls I've done on stream. Melty having ideas? Yeah, I know, there's wild stuff. But I'm kind of too lazy to do it, so I need a a reason to. Oh. So if you hit it, I'll make it, because then I feel like I'll have to more. Because I'm also a dumbass, I forgot that, like, time zones. I don't know why I thought if I streamed now, it'd be Sunday. But it's like Monday morning, and that's not, yeah, yeah, I am. Oh, it's super bright of me. Now, I do have a surprise that I did get, which is kind of pog. Let me check something. Oh, breaking all my fingies. Okay, no. Oh, let me do it first, because I forgot to do it. I have a surprise. Do you wanna see the surprise? It's super cool. But before we get to that, today we will be doing Arlecchino story quest, the Ignis Purgatorius chapter, Act 1, when the hearth flame goes out. Stalling. No, I think it's important. You'll get it in a sec, right? So we will be doing her story quest. I have been told it is a very long story quest, so we're gonna be here for a little bit. But the reason I said surprise is, look, you ready? You ready? Ah! I have a little baby Arlecchino. Look at her. she will be joining us for the story quest. And she blinks like me for real, for real. Yes. Me. Yes. Okay, yeah. It's fine. Here we go. When the hearth flame goes out, we can... wait, I'm not even in Genshin. Oh, I also have something else, right? Because I am... am I sick again? What do you mean? No? Do I sound sick? Maybe it's the depression. I do have something else that's really cool. You ready for this? Got little rats on my hair. I got 2 of them, in fact. Look how... appropriate. How dare. But yes. Anyway. I've gotta make a redeemy thing, I guess, for those. Wait, let me see if I could do that now. Viewer rewards, channel points. There we go. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. I'm a streamer. Oh, we're 2% of the way. Okay, let's create a new custom reward. Give name. No. Enter amount. That amount. What the fuck? Oh, I got an email and it vibrated my desk. Okay. No. Background color, sure. Cooldown limits, 2. 1 and 2. Let's change that to 1. There we go. Yes. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Create. There we go. Let me, okay, that's fine. Okay. No. Mika, you can't do... Hi, but no, not this stream. I did... You want 1 nom? I put 1 nom. Maybe I should have done 2. Maybe I need to edit it. No, that's fine. You can only redeem it twice per stream. And there's an hour cooldown on it. So if you want the other one, in an hour's time, you have to redeem it again. Who is that person? The nom is Carrot. The very, very adorable. Oh, Root VT. Also, hello, Murphy. Hello, King Cupcake. The little one who's also sitting on my head that's moving around is Arlecchino. And I am in VTube Studio tracking with her. So when she blinks, I blink. Yes. Even though my mic is definitely in my face. And yes, anyway. Okay. Let's get to this. Enabled focus experience to avoid conflicts with other quests occupying locations and characters. I don't think I have anything that does that, but we'll do it anyway. Turn it on, turn... Oh!
Since we visited Poisson, maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Okay. What do you mean turn it on? Turn what on? Alright. Oh, I told... Okay, wait. Oh, fuck. Shit, we can't start yet. Fuck. I have too much resin to start. So cute. Paimon. Cease, Mika, cease. She exists. She does do that. Okay, we need to do this first because I don't have enough. For a moment I thought it was Honkai. No. You guys will be able to see my Arlecchino how she's built in this domain. A better Hu Tao has arrived. It really has. I'm gonna see how this goes because, and then tell me if the audio is too much because I need to
solidify.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Overruled.
And a better weapon. Oh, look at that weapon. Oh, the Arlecchino aesthetic. Oh, so good. I've been farming this fucking domain so much. I'm quite edgelord, but I like it. How much did it cost you again? Only like $100. It's not that bad. An attack. Wait, this is not. This is the one we want. The fragment of harmonic whimsy. Genshin gameplay. No, that's not Genshin gameplay.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Gather.
Laid bare.
Come on.
Overruled.
I'm sure Genshin used to be more expensive. It did, but it's like it's not the gameplay's mechanic. Yeah. Ooh, I got 3. Was it a 50-50? Oh my god. I lost my 50-50 getting her, and then I lost... Okay, even... I say this all the time to everyone. I hate the weapon banner. And Genshin knows I hate the weapon banner. And I was like, fuck. Bond of Life doesn't exist on any polearm in the game. Fucking hydrate. Fuck. Except on her banner. So I pulled on the weapon banner and I lost the 50-50 on it. Well, the 25-75. So I lost the first time and because I got Linny's weapon, and then I got a Skyward weapon, if I'm not mistaken, and then I pulled enough to get hers. Like, so it was lots of pulling. Like, I just had enough to get her, let alone her weapon was I had to pay for that one. That was a 40k hit. What the fuck?
Laid bare.
Solidify.
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me fix that. I can do it at the same time because I know she's got this. There we go. Edit. Submit. There we go. Oh, it's fine. I was trying to do something. You'll see it in like another half hour or so. I'll copy the message of what it's supposed to say. This is what it was supposed to say, and the Atlas thing, I forgot that that's not how that works. Was this the little Arlecchino who made it? It's fine. The weapon banner exists for those whales who want to do unnecessarily high damage. Yeah. Whoever is starting to wise up and forcing people to pull on the weapon banners. Yeah. Making the character's weapon the actual best in slot. Yeah. It is kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. Oh my god, no fucking artifact space left. Look, you see, she's still got a 4-star artifact because I can't get a better one for this because this is the only pyro one I've managed to get. That's a Hydra one, which is fucked up. There's this one, but it's not. It's more attack. But, yeah. Also, for weapon banner, it's the same as I remember. It's trash. It's 4 times harder. Yep, it really is. Why did I want to keep pulling on this one? Oh, let me see. Let me enhance this one, see if I get anything good. Come on. Need to hit the good. Oh, it did hit attack. Okay. So which one's better? Wait, compare. So there's more health on this. There's less health percentage. The crit rate shit on it though, but it's more of an... It's less attack... Okay, it's still shit. Fuck me. Okay, sure. I guess. Now, can I claim it? Thank you. Genshin just really know where to make shit more. Yeah, they do. There's dog shit still. It's fine. I've done it enough times. It's fine. Good luck with Arlie. Bring your breast healer. Yeah. Patho did say it took him a little bit to... Took him a little bit to defeat her. And I'm a little scared about that. I don't... We'll see. Alright, just need a condensed one. But I'll show you her stats. So what I've managed to make since the last time we've seen each other. 22 health, 2500 attack. Alright, but we've got a 79, 107. Oh, I think it's because I moved one of her crit damage ones. Your game, I believe. Thank you, Pato. Also, welcome. The energy recharge 109. 34%. Yeah, that fucking 34%. Wait, let me check something. So the stats that they had on her for her trial run were a 77% crit rate and 120 crit damage. So I need a little more crit damage. I need a little bit more ER because they had 135 and I only have 109. And they had 46.6% pyro damage, but it's because I have a 4-star artifact for pyro damage that I can't I can't do it. Her health was, I think, 19,000, and so mine's a little bit more. And their attack percent, oh, their attack, what was it? It's like math 8. That's 4, 8, 2200, and mine's 2500. So I have a little more attack and a little more health. I've got a little more crit rate, so I need to get my crit damage and my energy recharge up. I want Ari as my personal bottler. You won't get confused for sure, unlike me. Like Battle Maid, but like butler, yeah. I would keep playing if the game had PvP customization of characters. I want to show off my prestige Hutal bunny girl skin in a PvP arena. The thing is, it's hard to do stuff like that. What they are doing, I've seen lurking around, that they will be having a thing where you can borrow other people's characters, like they have in Star Rail. For battles and stuff, which is cool. Because I use my cousin's characters in Star Rail all the time because I don't have them. And they're so much better built than mine. Because I just completed all the main story for Star Rail and I was fighting the new boss for over 2 hours because I died like 6-7 times. Oh, it was definitely more than 6-7 times. And it was so much fun. Yeah, it was lots of fun. Because I would get like really close. Like it took a while to get out of the first phase. And then when I finally did it, it got like close and I had to keep like exiting out and changing my team out and seeing which ones would work. And eventually I just had to do the copium, like just get a shielder and a healer in there, even though they do not help the fight at all. It's just to keep the other two DPSs alive because I had Kafka and Acheron fighting. Because I've only built Acheron and it was a struggle. But yes. Yeah. Okay. Now, wait, let me grab
Add Astra.
yes. This is so bad. I haven't done my dailies and I know this is gonna take like 4 hours. It's fine. It should be like 2 o'clock in the... Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It wouldn't have reset by the time we finish. That's all that matters. Okay. Let's go to Person.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Lenny.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice?
Over here.
Lenny, it's been too long.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh?
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious,
Hey.
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Hello.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization. Look, the Fatui aren't great, but we are a little curious,
I
you know?
understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past.
Thank
I
you.
can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree?
Yes,
The House
yes.
of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
I wouldn't say we worked closely, but yes.
As for the issue at hand, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Oh.
What sort of rumor?
Paimon sounds scared. Good.
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
We'll be convinced to join Fatui when more hot men come out. Look. My boy's already there, you know. The baby girl himself, Tartaglia. I don't think I need much more convincing. There's lots of fathers. Very rich sugar daddies there. Tartaglia. You know, there's just lots. Don't need much convincing. It's nice and cold there in Snezhnaya, you know. Very pretty. Some sort of ghost story, maybe. I feel like I'm getting chills already. Just one Tartaglia outfit away from changing sides. Oh, trust me, I'm already halfway there.
Phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
Oh.
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
A summer skin, maybe? Mayhaps a beach episode. Oh, I have seen their official art that they've done. Retired Tartaglia arts are very nice.
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
Okay.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Don't leave, father. I only call child Tartaglia when I'm about to sing the Rasputin song. Tartaglia. I think I like calling him Tartaglia. Well, I can say Ajax, you know, that's his name. It's Ajax, and then his Fatui Harbinger name is Tartaglia. But then his title is child. Yes. But saying child, misconceptions, you know. I could be talking about other things, which I'm not. But, you know, it's kind of... You gotta remember that E. I think it's better left saying Tartaglia than saying child and it being, like, very out-of-pocket stuff that could be clipped out of context, you know? Call him kiddo. But I guess what? So it's like Arlecchino, and then that's her name. Then the knave is her Fatui name. And then father is her title? Question mark. No. Yeah, I think that's right. And then father is like her title. Unless it's the knave's title Fatui, because her Fatui name being father is a little... Anyway, man. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during the conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. I'll probably miss a lot of the story. I'll ask someday, what's Arlecchino's story? It's okay. Ooh. We will find out together. And I will be happy to regurgitate the story best of my ability, if asked. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Oh?
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy.
As they should.
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Okay.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Paimon.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Oh.
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Okay. It started. We are already father. Be a house guest. Be our guest, be our guest. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics to that song. Be our guest.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Oh, okay.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies.
Oh, okay.
With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
We can help.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
That is true.
But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Okay, let's see. I think it's this way, so let's take this one. Yes.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
It is I.
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
I think this is probably the first time we've been, like, surrounded in this manner. Like, in a positive way. Like, oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon in a good way. And not, who? Can you do this chore for me?
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
All good things, I hope.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I can try.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Probably quicker.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Yes.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you!
Except our presents.
Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Classic House of the Hearthchild.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
These are very helpful things, Paimon. Shut up.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
I love them.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
The dangerous suggestions keep coming one after another. He's starting to get a bit
folks,
overwhelmed.
so, I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
It has.
Really?
Absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
Yes.
All right, see you later.
Au revoir.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
House of the Hearth kids.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
Mm-hmm.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets. Just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Bro. Bro. Jesus Christ.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Oh my gosh.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
It's sweet, but fucked up but sweet, you know? Okay, we gotta go back across.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two?
Oh no.
Outsiders?
We got hooed.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about.
We are.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
We have, yes. Hi, Seth.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
We are doing that.
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
If we have the time, we'll check it out, yeah.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty
Ooh.
interesting.
As you spend time talking about popular culture, the atmosphere becomes
After
more and
this
more
mission is
relaxed.
over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
So true.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
It's a compliment, I guess.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
The plan?
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Or... Let's hear their trauma. Come on.
Well, that's it for the supplies.
Oh,
We should probably head back as well.
no more trauma dumps for now.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now. It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
This way.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Sorry. They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
That's a good thing.
Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Yeah.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Uh-huh. Fremine, what are you doing here?
Hey, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Oh, extra supplies? Why would you need that?
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Sus.
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Not Father.
Yes. Just follow me.
I am Father. Oh, they are up in here, aren't you? Kitty cat. I can't pet the kitty cat. Oh, am I not in? Is it below? Best area reached. Oh, here. There we go.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth. Just like you.
She looks familiar.
You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Lenny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
3 years.
About half a month now.
Oh.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
Like we just did.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
We can have girl talk now.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Yeah.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
That's not ominous.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood.
Hmm.
You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
No. Oh god, we are.
It's raining. I should put my clothes away.
I am Father. Bah, 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 bah.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Shut up, Paimon.
everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Oh. Okay. But sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stuck around.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
We...
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
That is true. And they want me to go on a break. Okay, let me burp. There we go. Let me do the break. We'll be back in a second. And I say second, that is a girl second. In Melty Standard Time. You know? Okay, I'll be back. I beg. Okay, great. Let's keep going. Okay, before father's able to track her down, okay.
Finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
What a quick break. Yes, because I was sitting here scrolling Twitter. I don't... If I go do something, like if I go do, like go pack the dishwasher or something, it may be a little longer. But I don't really like them being longer than they have to be, you know? I do it because I have to. I need money, go burr.
I've tried that already.
Dishwasher ASMR.
And?
And nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but after some time, she just reappeared.
We do support them out. She
even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
Run that ad for 10 minutes, get that loose change. AdSense. Hell yeah. This is the minimum amount of ads I've got to run to get the higher ad split. If that makes sense. Before I was making like 30, it was like a 30-70 split on ads, and now it's like a 55-45 split on ads now. So yeah, it's a little better.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
We won't tell Lynette.
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bro fist.
I swear.
Fucking Lynette.
Whoa!
Lynette!
Scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Hey.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her.
Hello. Welcome in. Well, first time chatter. Wait, it's like Renette. Yes. My English.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
They were trying to avoid this.
If
you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
This is some classic sibling shit. It's, if you don't let me do it, I'm gonna go tell on you. So...
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, let's run over here.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
Welcome.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Whoa, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all.
By the way, when did they do the fast equip option? Just started fiddling around with it. The fast equipped. Is that the one where they pick the artifacts out of the ones you've got for them? That was a couple patches ago. Oh, let me think. Let me think. When did they add it? I think it might have been like a 1 or 2. One or two patches ago. My brain. For artifacts here, just want to make sure that I didn't miss it by much. I don't think it was by much. Yeah, I really think it was a couple patches ago. It was definitely like this year. No, but 4.4. 4.4, there we go. I think it was 4.4. Dress up the team before I get a call back from job. Redo a bunch of artifact equip. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot easier because it will search for the best ones for them for you. It's so much easier.
Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
Imagine being told by a dead kid that you don't understand the thing you've been in for like the past, 10 something years. Just like, I don't think you understand some things in this. It's like, shut the fuck up.
The people in charge, They're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
Bro.
In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Well, I'm sorry. Early, yeah, I've been blanking out through cutscenes. Fine. No, I think it's funny. Like, the dead kid just tells Linny, I don't think you understand. It's like, imagine you working at your job for like 10 years and then like the new kid comes in. It's like, you don't understand how this works. It's like, bro, what the fuck do you mean? But she's thinking of the old house of the hearth before the knave became the knave.
Wait, does that mean the knave...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
They're all dead.
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
I do think she's not the kid. So she's definitely one of the kids who was in the Knave's like anime. Can't remember if she's the one the Knave killed. I think it's the one the Knave killed, but there was also another girl in the background who looked kind of stupid. I think this is the one she killed though, and that's her name, Petty.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
A Hydra and a Stretch. Hi, Sleepy.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine.
Also unrelated, but as per usual, cannot complete. Oh, I fucking hate floor 12. I've like refused to do it. I tried and no. Just no. You just, unless you're like hyper, like even more obsessed than me, and you grind getting artifacts for like 6 months just to get the best artifacts for one character, and you pay for them, and you hit 1 million fucking damage hits, like you're just not gonna, like floor 12 is just not fun. It's just not fun for the average Genshin player. I would say I'm a little above average, but I don't do floor 12. I fucking hate it. I did it once for the achievement, and I don't, as much as I can get some more primos if I get some stars, there's no way.
Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
So how will we be? Maybe.
A wish?
Above average for sure, the spreadsheet can attest to that.
It can be anything you want. Just imagine, it's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To have not been killed.
To go outside.
No.
Where the sun can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan.
Oh?
I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
わかりました。
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
Yeah, what should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
It's fine.
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Okay.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
Okay.
If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Okay.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Time for the next part. Okay. Father! Father! She is outside, isn't she? Get a cabbage and a potato. Lilith. And she's decided to sleep in front of me again. Bitch, there's a whole ass bed you can sleep on, please. The sun. Oh. Look for the knave. Oh no. Come on, come on, come on. Hehehe. Oh, is it him? Oh, I'd recognize that red hair anywhere. It's him. Ah!
It's the knave and child.
Wait, let me turn this up. It's been an hour.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Hello, Melting. Hello, Hot Yummy Rice. Welcome. Hello, Tataglia.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
He's hurt.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What's What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
Lumine, of course.
It has to do with Skirk,
Oh.
my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found.
Oh, when the fuck are we gonna get the skirt? Like, ooh.
But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Oh.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
Arlecchino, yeah.
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like
They're just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their back.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
well,
we wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Charles must be so... Titaglia must be so jealous of that fact. We are actively wanting to know more.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
They have, but you know...
Well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Melty, I'm confused now. All I know is so far as the cinematic is Alice. So there are three main groups in Teyvat, which is their world, Teyvat. There is the Abyss, bad people. Yes. The Fatui, bad people. And then everyone else. She's a part of the upper management of the Fatui. So, but she also runs an orphanage who she trains as assassins. But some of the kids she saved, she did save some of the kids from pedophiles and killed them. So, you know, she's a morally grey character. As are most of the Fatui. Because they're doing it for their country. She's a hot person. She is just a hot person. So she's nice. Wait, assassins? Yes. Yes. the House of the Hearth is what she runs, and she, you know, I think she won't just take kids, you know, but some of the kids that we do know, 2 of them were in a very dangerous situation, and she rescued them from that and killed the people who were being bad. And some of them, like they mentioned earlier, one kid strangled his family's pets because he was curious, and his family abandoned him, so she took him in. One of them's really obsessed with poisons and stuff, so she's taken him. Some of the kids are a little quirky. She just gives them a house and a purpose. So I don't know. A 30 stream streak. What? Thank you, Hayabe Rise. That's so cool. Yeah, she is morally gray. Yes. Because has she committed war crimes? Oh, we're gonna find out more about her. This is the whole...
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Making notes? Yeah.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Yeah. If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Servi. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No. We should try to get her to talk about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
Yeah. Siblings mentioned.
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Oh. And where did you hear that?
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what Servi says was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Oh, hi, sis.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
True.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
True.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
For a moment. So much for learning anything else about her portrayal. She's probably only revealed that of the secret in order to change the subject. Seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Look at him. He's such a good boy. Learning from his mistakes and apologizing.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth,
Oh
there
no.
was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
That is true.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
As the conversation shifts to the topic about Tonya and Tusser, Child becomes, oh god, it's a conversation that you'd only leave to fall asleep. Be fine, grateful for Child buying you more time.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
No, don't leave.
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Well, you see...
Oh, Paimon, you're not making this any better.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
Okay.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
Okay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
I am taking in a view. Yeah, Alright. Let's go back to Possum. There's two? No. It's just because I got her so I can play her. Same way like Chori. The great thing is, so you can co-op. If I co-opt right now, we could technically have 5 of her. If everyone who joined had her. Kitty cat. Ah. Oh. Well, that will be interesting.
Hey, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
Oh.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Oh.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
Oh, I also remembered the first 3 runs I tried. The cappuccino boss had like 400 ping, moves were delayed. Oh, that's painful.
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
Not if you know what you're looking for.
We can each take a section. Here.
Okay.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
Horaire, Landios, Jambio.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Ooh.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
Let him go. Of
It
course.
may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
A solemn atmosphere descends over the group as you look through the list of names.
Not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
Strange? How strange?
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
Yo, it's just not my vibe, you know?
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
Yeah.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something.
Oh.
I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Oh. Bringing up the project again. What is this project?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Have a good luck.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Well, don't really want to be the Fatui. Most of them anyways, but this is a Fatui operation.
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Even though one of their own is controlling it. Little Arlecchino, but yeah. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably wouldn't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out for any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
Yeah.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow.
Okay.
Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, yeah, she really did take a hit. She fucking jumped down and it did. Oh, gosh. Let's check this. Oh, new web event. Oh, it's still Luke's birthday. While wearing those heels, yeah. Thanks to you, our new combination of fine wine and alchemical fragrance has been met with an enthusiastic response indeed, with many clients and customers passing along their personal compliments to me. Though, as I see it, they should really be praising you. According to etiquette, I should have invited you over to the winery for dinner and thanked you in person by now. But choosing the right gift took longer than I anticipated. After giving the matter much thought, I decided that it'd be most fitting to prepare one myself. This fragrance is one I created under Adeline's guidance, and it's one of my personal favorites. I hope you like it. It was just small lamp grass. Thank you, Deluke. Your mind races through all sorts. Oh god.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
We'll find out.
It's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You can't just hide behind me. Oh, you can just hide behind me. Oh. I thought that was the bad one. I just can't read. She's running off.
Look over there.
Clairvy, what is she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Chase her down. There's no huge waypoint over here, so it's
over there.
Can't heal unless I go like this. Give her the cat meal.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Oh god, I'm gonna die if I keep doing this. In those heels. Slay.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Ooh. Hello. Yeah, Paimon, shut the fuck up.
I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
It do be pretty. Window. There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
No.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me.
So true, bestie.
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
Bro, they were given to the doctor? Fuck. He's a... not nice dude.
You're saying the knave did all that?
But it's a different one.
It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
But she's not a mother, she's a father.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
She would.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either. She's a spirit, it could be either. Oh, it could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer.
We're not monsters, so yes, we should.
She looks so young, but it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Oh, I remember.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her.
Oh.
What should I do?
After some time, she seems to come back to herself, gives a weak smile, and
Paimon
continues.
really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Is it safe to leave her alone? The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairview last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous. And he's done all sorts of bad things.
And speaking of bad things, yes. Look at the little Arlecchino. If I look at it too much in OBS, you can't really see when I'm blinking. Alright. We'll be back in a sec. Wait, let me, We back. Yes. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh. Evil Doctor and Sumeru, yes.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
Damn straight.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Oh.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Elena, like me forever.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together.
No, not really.
The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to.
No.
I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
I trust.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her.
I'll try my best.
Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Okay, go to the seaside and look for the Knave. Bro, I bet there's a fucking waypoint right next to it, isn't it? Yeah. I'll jump off a mountain. It's fine. Even better if I can... Oh. No, I healed her a bit. Meh. Just some light flying.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little bit.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
What are you talking about?
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
What do you mean? We weren't distracting you.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Exactly.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Okay.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Are we?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Of course.
What should we do?
Go to the Palais Memorial.
Knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Linny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options. I guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Okay, let's do that. Palais Memoria.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
Oh, we're gonna meet Neverlet.
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
Thanks, I guess.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Right.
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
No, don't.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no way to solve... There's no other way to solve the issue.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable, and the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then. We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Isn't this the Linny's bird? Oh, fuck.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
Okay.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Come on. We're gonna go see Neverlet, right? I wonder what they want to talk about. Hell yeah. It's Neverlet's office. How could I ever forget? Flashbang, yeah.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neverlet.
Monsieur Neverlet. Oh.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neverlet.
What's the document say? Are we gonna read it? No. Monsieur Neverlet. One of our Hydro daddies.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neverlet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
She wants to... Oh, alright. I bet she wants to, like, donate the House of the Hearth for, like, as an orphanage for children in Fontaine. But because of, you know, the Fatui, that's what she means by cleaning it. Let's see if I'm right.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neverlet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine.
Oh?
And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
Oh.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, That thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
I brought you bottled water from my homeland. Enjoy.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
His voice sounds familiar. Neverlette's voice actor? Oh god. I know how to spell Neverlette. Monsieur Neverlette. No, it's not Sayu. Sayu plays Sino. Where the fuck are the VAs? It is Ray Chase. Ray Chase has let me scroll down this way. Animation, film, video games. Let me see in other video games first. Fire Emblem. Oh, he's Tengen. I'm pretty sure that's right? Films. Anime. Oh, he's Sukuna in Jujutsu Kaisen. Tengen in Demon Slayer. Eren Kruger in Attack on Titan. What, Sukuna? Yeah. he do be yes. He was Bruno Buchigiri. What? Oh god, that's not oh, how do you fucking in JoJo? Bruno Buchitari? That's so not how I spell Buchi Atari. Yes. Yes. Anyway.
All right, traveler Paimon. Time to go.
We go. Leave pad. Let me actually, let's see. Is he still here? He is.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Oui. Wait, this would be a great opportunity for a photo. In Neverlette's seat in his office. Wait, this one. Oh, I can't get her pensive look, bro. Wait, why? Can't I get my blooming? It's fine. Anyway. Let's leave. She needed a photo to take home with her.
What exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
Is it? Okay, okay, let's see if we're right.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
I always have my thinking cap on, Paimon. The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop it? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Memoria, she mentioned Clevy's name. Does that mean she knew where she was this entire time? Maybe she anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. Oh.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright?
This is one of the executioners.
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks kind of familiar for some reason. This is the dude we saw. Lilith, I can't see what's on the scroll. Come here, sit here. Sit.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Wait, is this the dude that she supposedly killed because he fell in love? If that's him, then she let him go, which I kind of thought she did. She wouldn't be that... I don't know.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Linny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Oh.
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Yes.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Sauce. Follow the nave to the nameless runes. Okay. That is far away. Wait, is this the place I had? Oh, I took away the pin. Shit. Alright, I'll go this way then. Flying around. Alright, let me... See, look at this. This is where we started with the new patch. On last stream.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
Do we just play the anime now?
Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
I did see a lot of stuff saying that she was her child.
Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Shut up, Paimon. Let her explain.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally.
Fucking no.
Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Harry.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
Look how small she is.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end.
Hi, Snag. She's so hot. I love her. You know, I did get her. I did, yes.
Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed.
Yes, I lost my 50-50 and got her. And then I did the thing I hate most and put on the weapon banner, so I also have her weapon.
There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Aww.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life.
Thank you for the stretch.
From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Father.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin.
Hello, T-Man.
You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
Kind of fucked.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate
okay.
so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Jesus, okay.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Lumine voice line! Woo!
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
We will.
Here they are, Father.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Oh god.
Lenny!
Clairvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh god.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished.
Ah!
Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3.
Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Tadi. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
Why you gotta shit talk, Father? This is your own doing.
That's enough, Filial.
Mm-hmm.
We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
No one talks about my father like that. Exactly. Right, great like this. Yes.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Fuck.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished.
Hi, Justice. Welcome.
However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Oh, wait. We're so close to the fucking ad starting. Ah.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy.
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
There's 4 minutes and they automatically run. So if I run it now, it will, oh, wait, let me. It should move it forward if I do it there. Wait, let me check. Because I can feel it coming. It's so close. Let me. Yes. It's pretty long, the next bit, with the text or the fight. Both. It's fine, it's fine. Cause like it keeps snoozing it, but it's fine, it's fine. It's counting it down. Okay, we'll sit and we'll sit here and then we'll run it. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready. I wonder if I'll be able to do it in one go. But I'm excited because we're gonna get a lovely cutscene first, because we've seen it in the trailer. But maybe after, we can watch the animes. And I think there's another trailer out with her. I'm not sure. But I've seen it. Well, I haven't seen the trailer, but I've seen that there's another trailer thing. It might just be one of the cutscenes that's coming up, though. So, I'm excited. But they confirmed some stuff that I want to talk about, but not until after we finish. Come on. But do you guys like the little Arlecchino that's on my head? Blinks. Whee. Wait, let me get the thing, because there we go. Little promo. I should pin this, honestly. Yes, pin it. He's just like me for real, for real. Bro, why can't I pin them as— oh god, okay. Let me pin it here then. The end of stream. There we go. Also, hi Blitz! What the fuck? Kojo! I gave in and watched a guide because for the life of me I couldn't understand how a kit worked. Well, for like building her or just like for the fight. I don't understand. I was just like, these are the stats they want me to sit at, so I'll do that. Actually fighting with it? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay, so this is starting now. Okay. I got the build enough stack attack. Yes. Exactly. Okay, this is a starting it. I'll do the thing here. The break. Here. Alright, I'll see you guys in a sec. Okay, okay. Yes. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yes, I have gone, but I am back because Genshin, yes. I can never not play Genshin. Impossible. Father's way too strong even for Lenny. Ah. Oh. Three on one. Yes. I did, Paimon.
Letting the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that?
You can really tell from it, he doesn't want to harm us because he's using the bell.
If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
This is what she asked us. Is executing them really what she wants? Oh.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Hi, Zayden!
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Here we go.
What's wrong, Traveler?
Shut
Where
up!
are you going?
Shut up, Paimon!
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
Hell yeah. If that's okay. That's so polite.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all.
What a chat,
All I
exactly.
would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
I don't have a healer on my team. Look at the Traveler going against the knave with a dull blade. Fuck. Can I pick my... I'm not gonna be able to pick my team. She is herself.
Gather!
Things are about to get dicey.
Isn't mine. Now's our chance.
Fuck me.
Now that's more like it.
Stabilize!
Closer now.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Over here.
Woo.
With the
I am
fall
the cutting
of
edge of
darkness,
fashion.
destruction shall rise.
Woo.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Yeah, shit. Now she's further up.
Get in gear.
Look at us. Trapped like a bunch of helpless.
Spare your energy. Running is a little useless.
No, I can't.
Our chance.
Order guide you.
Game's up. Fun's over.
The countdown has begun.
Yeah, you wanna put a fucking thing on me? I put one on you, bitch. No, fuck me. No. It's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, my Zhongli. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I definitely don't have enough shit for this. Fuck, I can't heal her. Why is she like this?
Look out!
This music is so good though.
To be a worthy opponent after all.
Things are about to get dicey.
And voila!
Delicate as silk.
Oh, she ran away from me. Ah! My palms are sweating. What the fuck? Oh, it's such a beautiful move. Ah, her other wing. Oh, the sexy outfit. Yes. Yes. Pyro resistance, she probably does, yeah. Oh. Oh ho 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 ho. Cinder of two. Oh ho ho ho. I'm pulling a Senora, yeah. Oh god.
Solidify.
My blade is all that remains.
Oh my god.
Stabilize.
Showing he has a fucking buns of life on him.
Now's our chance. Over here.
Clear buns of life, use a charged attack.
Your punishment made manifest. Overruled.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Solidify.
Oh my god. Achievements, yes.
Now's our chance.
Over here.
Oh no, my Zhongli's dying. No.
Busted. Game's up.
Does she have a third phase?
Laid bare. Witness.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
Fuck you!
Transfixed.
What a fucking buns of life. Yes! It's fine, she's fighting herself, right? Bro, Fremine.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, father!
Oh.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Oh.
Father, no!
Come on, Lumine.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Oh god. Oh god, do I have to fight her more? Oh god.
Crimson Moon. I can't move.
Ah!
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
She has some PTSD flashbacks right there. Oh. Did I do it? Did I do it in one go? Did I Giga Chatter? Did I do it? I think I did it. Oh, it's the story fight, it's easier. What do you mean?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Melty shall now be referred to as father.
Brother, are you alright? Lenny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
Did he even... Bro.
However,
oh?
Everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
Oh?
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment.
Ah.
Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
Damn.
If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palace Memorial, he must have been the same horror we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all. So she's not evil? See? I know. The morally grey.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
The morally grey and white and red and black and the high heel. Yeah. I'm back. I bet I missed pretty much. Yes. Yes, you're right, Mephi. We just finished the boss fight, and now, right at the end.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down, but I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
No way, I'm literally in the end. Yeah. We're just about done now.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
After the story, the boss fight can happen. Yeah. I would definitely need to fight her again.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well.
I'll probably catch someone else doing this story. Yeah. Well, the VOD's always up. I don't have it, what's the word for it? Sublocked. So you can always go back and rewatch the VODs.
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
Oh.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
No shot she actually... Like, they'll actually leave.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
I think she still has to kill her, right?
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up?
Look at her sit. Ugh, I know. The girl, yeah.
Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's so speechless.
If this really is her younger self, then I would say she probably had enough. She's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Oh, shh, Paimon.
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she?
Hell yeah.
Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
Any setting to mute Paimon? Unfortunately not, no.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
Ah.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Talk about Animo, the land of Animo, Nation of Freedom. That'd be a good one to start with.
I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Talk about the land of Geo, Nation of Contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Talk about the land of Electro, Nation of Eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about the land of Dendro, Nation of Wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
You tell her about the nations you've... Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine.
It was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
But someone somewhere made a mod. True.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
She's back, Detective Paimon.
that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Sophie is listening intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. Huh. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Cutscene? Ooh, cutscene.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallare. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Heavy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures.
Hopefully we get to see it soon.
But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
Oh.
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family.
Aww.
You would do anything to protect them. even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel.
I love that it suggests that, like, she didn't go all out. So it's gonna be interesting how the real boss fight goes.
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs, that's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Alright, wait 2 days later. You know what? It should show up now here. Oh look, I can use... Alright, if it comes down to it. The Troust Domains. That's Tartaglia. That's Signora. Oh, see, there it is. Quick challenge. Oh, because it's not officially available yet. This one is Scaramouche. So we've got... What? I have a little look-see. What we've got. I wouldn't. There's not one in Mondstadt, but there's one in Leeway. Child. Then there's one in Inazuma. And then there's another one in Sumeru. And now, wherever the fuck they're gonna put it, it's probably here. There is now one in Fontaine. So that is a Fatui Harbinger in almost every nation. Yeah, I thought they were gonna put it here. Harbinger, 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 Harbinger. Same fireplace? Yeah. So smart.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Everyone's like half dead. Fuck. Alright, I gotta wait 2 days. Let's do that. But yeah, there is a Fatui Harbinger. We're fighting in every nation except Mondstadt. So we're like 4 of 7 or something. That's how many there are, right? I remember. Oh wait, there's 11 Harbingers. Oh god, wait. I forgot. So we were, what, 4 of 11 Harbingers. Damn. We still got a few to go.
Did you say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
That's a lot of gigabytes. Yeah. Look, these guys here, that person and these 2 over here. Oh, just one of them? They're the fucked up, House of the Hearth assassins who also... They're the ones who introduced, the... whatchamacallit, Bonds of Life thing. It's a lot of making Fatui collection. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just figuring out, like, we've had a Harbinger we can fight in each region except Mondstadt. So, I think the next one we're gonna get, is El Capital? The captain. Because I think he's sitting in, Natlan. But yeah, I'm just thinking.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Yes, he's currently in Natlan, so yeah.
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I'm as right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone?
She is, yes.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Huh? Huh? How old are you? The knave was 16 when, or 17 when she killed her. So how could you have met her?
Wait, what? You
What?
met the former knave?
Huh?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy.
Mm.
It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Bro's been there for ages.
Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
How old were they then? Wait, let's go to House of the Hearth. Does it say how old Linear and Lynette were when they joined the house? Lore. Let me have a look-sees. Who they are? Because if okay, how old was Lenny when he joined the House of the Hearth? Like 10 years old. I wonder how long, because how old would that even make like Arlecchino? Because if she was 17 when she became father, she was a very young father, and they were like 10. Let's say it's been 10 years old enough, yeah. If it's been 10 years, she's like, what, 26, and they're like 16, 26, and they're like 20. Old enough to give steppies. She is old enough. She is, yes. Or if it's been 5 years. If she was 17, no matter how many years, she's old enough.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
Understandable.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
It's okay.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
That's the end. Damn. Well, if they're at a cafe, there's a cafe over here. No. Which means now, hahaha, it's here. The scattered ruins. Oh. You know, I should probably go to fucking waypoint first. Before I do that. Let me get some some healing in first. Ugh. I hate that she just doesn't, like, she doesn't accept healing. She just doesn't. But the best way is if I go like this. Will apply bonds of life to characters. After clearing it, characters in your party will unleash a Scarlet Night Tide the next time one of their charge attacks hit the Knave. This attack can interrupt some of her attacks. Some of the Knave's attacks will consume her own health, and when these attacks hit a character, they'll restore her own health. Apply a bond of life to the character. If the character hit already has a bond of life, the damage dealt will be increased yet more. She is not a monster, thank you very much. Let's do this, team. Let's see if we can let's see if we can do it. Okay. Oh, you actually have to travel down to her. The fuck are those little things around her?
Afraid?
Stabilize!
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? With these rising flames! Overruled!
Solidify!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Now that's more like it. Transfixed! With these rising flames! With the fall of darkness,
Stabilize!
Destruction shall rise. Have a taste of Purgatorius.
Come on, come down here.
Is it my turn?
Gather!
Busted.
Is it confusing to see her fight herself?
Here comes the catch.
Yes. Hi, Bakadator.
The countdown tangled in a web.
Fuck you!
Wanted me for attention, did you? Everlasting as them.
Stabilize.
Look at it. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Take it easy.
Spare your energy. Running is a good
Gather.
She can't fight herself. The only one who can defeat me is me.
Solidify.
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Is it my turn
Alright, phase 2. Oh, it's such a sexy move. Fuck. I do need to heal Chiori a bit though. I think she's about to fucking die. Heal yeah. Quickly hide in the menu real quick. Oh, look how much health Chiori has. This so oh fuck me over. I do not have a lot of stuff. Now she has the death ray of death again. She does. I can't heal. What the fuck?
Take it easy. Scraps of color. Scatter. Laid bare.
Fight yourself.
This is where you fall. Let's see how strong
No.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
I need to jump back in here. Where's one of the reviving ones? Where's the fuck are my eggs? I think this does it, right? Anything else that heals? Fuck, it's not... Oh, no, it's not gonna heal her. It fucking takes it just won't heal her. Oh, it sounds so good.
Things are about to get dicey.
Woo!
Overruled.
Woo! Another achievement. Just don't hit me. Wait, she's got 2 scythes? What the fuck?
Laid bare.
Gather.
Your punishment made manifest.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
It's fine. I definitely dodged everything.
Sometimes only the beginning.
Stabilize.
It's fine. I've got this. First time. Oh god, she's run away. Fuck.
Are you done?
No.
Over the hearth.
Right at the end. I did it. First try. First try. Da-da-da-da. Easy clap. Easy clap. Right? Easy clap. Now I just need it. It's perfectly fine. Oh god, the ads are starting soon. Okay, wait, we go burp for a sec. Burp. We'll be big as chicken. Dream solvent. Ah, oh, you can still hear me. Oops. Haha. Hey, we're back. We're back. Where are we? Here we are. There we go. Here we go. Alright, and here. See, we got Dream Solvent E. Alright. Easy clap. You know, one time. This is what happens when I slightly build characters, right? Unfortunately, can't really fight it again, can I? Like, I can keep fighting it, I just won't get rewards for it. Which defeats the purpose of fighting it. Where's my characters? The knave. Fuck, out of the ones, I didn't get the one that she needed, the fading candle. Shit. Dealing pyro damage, yes. I haven't even read how any of this works. I've just fight. RNG strikes again, yeah. It's fine. Fucking 4-star. Oh, look at that, look at that. Tasty. Let's heal. Oh, but what? That was her story quest. 10 out of 10 appreciated. That's the thing, you never know, like, oh, well, the new boss is... You know, and you're like, but why are we fighting her? That's not... So I'm glad there was a valid reason, it wasn't just Lamau. I guess. I don't know. Now we do have to do my dailies because it's kind of important. If my brain can remember. I think what we wanted to watch the animes. If we watch the Genshin animes and then the new video, I think it is, that they released for her. Bro, these dudes in their fucking garden. I think I might have to build Galen some more. Because I need her dice to be more effective. Even the storytelling stuff has come a long way since Diablo. Yeah, it has. Fucking favorites. What does this scale off? Based on her health? Oh. What's her health at? I can definitely get better ones. People emblem? Yeah, emblem of Seven Fates, what I've got on her. Okay. Let's just have a look at the emblem real quick. Let's go to health percentage on it, but it's Raiden's, I'm not touching that. All I want is health percentage. That's got health percentage, compare it. This one does not have health percentage, but it has ER on it. So what's a roll of this? ER? Fucking defense. We do want high E. Alright, what about this one? What are you putting on this one? Attack. This has got ER and it's got damage, but what are you putting on it? Health. Ooh. A health percentage and an ER. That's good. Because she's not on scale off attack. Alright, let's build this for a sec. Let's make her strong. Oh, it hit. The one time you're happy it hits health. I'm gonna run out of artifacts, aren't I? Fuck me. brings a bit of the crit down, a bit of the ER down. But it makes more health. But then I know which artifacts I need to increase. Another health percentage. That's a health percentage. That's good. Let me see what's on this one. Fucking no consumables. Ah! What's a shit looking one? I don't ever know which ones to get rid of, guys. It's so bad. That one. Sure. That one. The only ones I'm like, I'll straight get rid of is if I see 3 flats on something, I'm like, that is not even worth trying to roll on. Because it's 3 flat values. Like, what's it gonna do? Like that's got 3 flats. An attack flat, defense flat, and yes, I don't care. Fuck, do I have to bring it to 4? Fuck, I forgot. Ah. A little bit more. I need more enhancements. I need someone to go through and like fix my artifacts. In terms of like, I don't know which ones are good and worth keeping. Because honestly, I would just go through and remove all of them. But that one time, that one artifact's really good, you're like, damn, I shouldn't have gotten rid of them. Kind of need it for this one very specific character. What is this? What is this? Sure. I'll get rid of that one. Oh! Hello, Frozen Env. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. hello, welcome. I am Melty. I am a variety streamer. I play games such as Genshin Impact and Genshin Impact and Genshin Impact. Wait, no, what is free-to-play games such as Genshin Impact and even though it's a gacha games, kind of cool, Genshin Impact, and open world games such as Genshin Impact. And the one time I played It Takes Two, I did do that. I did play Star Rail. My last couple of streams, I may have played other games, but we don't speak of that. But welcome. Let me do a little yes, this one. There we go. Oh, you were also playing Genshin Impact. How was it? I hope you had a good stream. Oh, that's got 3 flats on it. Wait, okay. This was not worth the pain to get it up to there. You pulled for father. I did pull for father. Yes. I am currently having a look at my artifacts because I need to level Yalen up a little bit more. Like, she's good. She's really good. But I didn't build her properly. Because she scales off health and I did not scale her off health. How is this? Crit, defense. This would be good if it hits ER again. But yes, I do have her. Here she is in all of her glory, father. Oh. And unfortunately, I have her weapon too. I do have this one godforsaken 4-star artifact on her that I can't get rid of because it's the only pyro damage one I've gotten so far in the domain. So it just sits there. But we just finished her story quest. Where is it? So we've now unlocked her scattered runes. And I just did it. I one-timed it both times. I'm so proud of myself. Managed to fight her and win. It only killed her twice. I hate she doesn't like being healed, which isn't good. Considering I don't know how to dodge to save my life, but yeah, just finish her story. Oh, it's so good. We're just finishing off dailies and then we're gonna watch the anime again that they did. Zhongli said, oh yeah, I Zhongli constantly coming in with the clutch. But we're gonna watch the anime that they released about her, and then there's I think a new video that they released. If it's not new, they did release new information about her, which I do want to say, but I do want to read it off the tweet that I may have seen it from, just to make sure I don't mess up anything. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, she's level 3. Friendship level 3, yes. I think this is the fastest a new character I've gotten. His friendship level has gone up. I normally just shove them in the teapot and then let them slowly increase, because I don't use them. But she's now my new DPS. She's hitting harder than my old DPS. It's crazy. It's wild, like the last two new character banners, like they're now both in rotation, and this team is like peak for me right now, because Yelan is the first character I wailed on. Who's the old DPS? I had Yoimiya. So, swapping one pyro for another.
Gotcha.
Oh, get off. I have the Sans poem. Consider taking away from Hu Tao. Yeah. We must submit to father. That's not what I want to check. My old DPS. My lovely Yoimiya. She's carried me for so long. I haven't even finished leveling. She's just gonna get triple crown before she will. So sad. But Hu Tao, but she's a better Hu Tao. Hu Tao's charge attack is so cute. It is, but like, but father. Whee! They're gonna try and get me, aren't they?
Gather.
Quietly now. Transfixed.
On Wednesday I found books. I bumped her up to 84 today. Nice. Yeah, it's the first time I've like actively gone into domains so much. It's been so long since I've gone artifact hunting and shit like that. I don't think I have enough for all of her stuff, but I was waiting to get her fight because I've got 14, so not enough. I'll probably have to bring her up. Use of the silly resin change item thing. Constantly using that. It's so helpful because I get to double, like I'll do it and then go do ley lines. Like that's my main thing. Oh, I've done all of them now. There. Is I go do ley lines all the time. I have like 120. Oh wait, do you mean the condensed, not the condensed one, the fragile resin that you get given all the time? There's like 60. These ones. Yeah. I had 60 of them. Because I use them all the time fighting stuff. Well, I say all the time. Every time there's like a new character, I'm like, fuck, I've got like 3 days. I gotta get that shit ready. But yeah. I had 60 of them. I've used just over half. And I'm happy. I gotta remember to fight the rest of the bosses now. Because I can only fight that once a week. Do you know how fucked up that is? Damn. Like, technically, she also gave me a dream solvent. But I got... Oh, wait. I got lots of dream solvents. 105 dream solvents. I can change them both out to the one I need them to be. Because this is the thing, I don't have... That doesn't cost anything. Let me just do this. There's no other character that uses this. I bet Cloran will probably need them. I have less than 10 of those. Yeah, I never use them. It's because I don't level up talents. I very, very rarely level them up. Alright, so I got 2, so I can bring 2 of them up. Which I think it's to normal attack they want you to bring up. Oh, I can't remember. Which order did they want them? Her normal attack is first. Yeah, I thought so. Bring all that shit up. Talents, what are those? Exactly. Actually, I can bring it up again. Don't mind if I do. There we go. And now I cry. I think I can level up 1 if I get another one. Because if I think I've leveled most of them up more than my only 2 boys are triple crowned. Ayato, my lovely, and Tartaglia. Oh, thank you for the follow. Most of them, like I think leveled up to like 3 or something. I don't know. It's so they didn't have the 1 or 2 star talents. They need the 3-star ones, so I could always know that I can just level them up. Yeah, the level 2 at least, and that'd be all of them. Actually, I wonder, is there... I can do this to another pyro, I think. Which ones aren't leveled up? Have a vote, chat. Who do we want? Do we want Garming, Yanfei, Xingyang, Bennett, or Amber to be level 90? Because if I'm not mistaken, I have 7. So I can ascend one of them. But I also don't know if all of them can be leveled up. Because I don't know which one to do. I just sit and go, oh, I should do that. To go newest to oldest. It'd be like in that order then. Garming. Make Amber last. Oh, I can't even ascend him. What am I missing? Oh god. Fucking slime concentrate. One of my people triple crowning child. Hell yeah. Oh, it was I just started playing after his banner, so I had to wait so long for him to come back. Well, so I can level up Yanfei, Xingyang, Bennett, or Amber. I guess I can get some more slime concentrate. But which one? Which one do we think? My pyre is almost all leveled up. Do we go back to the starter team? God, fucking Amber, man. I don't even think I've used Garming. That's so sad. I can't remember who I triple crowned. Ningguan, I think, because mommy. Yeah. It's difficult because, like, some of them don't even need triple crowning. Like, oh fuck, wait, this one. This clears it. Clear it. There we go. And Noel, yeah. I thought. No, Jesus Christ. Zhongli only needs, like, his pillar crowns. Like, he doesn't need to be triple crown. Like, the same that Yelan, like, only her dice is done. Oh, I should level up more of Chiori's stuff. Fuck, I don't have enough of anything for her. But, you know, sometimes I gotta submit to my queens. Get Raiden. My boy. I think I was trying to get enough for Yoimiya as well. Oh, I can level this one up. I hardly ever use it. Damn. Shit crazy. I don't build properly. I'm gonna use normal as maxed and that bloom is still good. Yeah. Yeah, it's trying to figure out which ones are the best to do. Eventually, I'll triple crown them all. Eventually. I don't think I've got many crowns left, though. Have I crowned any of... Oh, I've got 1 left I need for Nihida. So I got 27 crowns. Especially for Shoot the Barrel trials. Oh, yeah. I have 27 crowns, so... Each character needs 3, so what's that? If because I can't math. That's 9 characters I can triple crown. Any different Archon appeared after... Oh, Nihida, so technically, no. But we got Farina. No, we do. This is Farina, the Hydro Archon. In her black outfit. Her short hair black outfit. I wonder if it will... It doesn't let you quickly flick between the 2 outfits. Or should I know the aqua beams of Farina? Yeah. With her wolf fang. So she is an Archon, got it. Yeah. Technically. There's a lot of technicalities with Farina. But her, Salon Solitaire, that's really good because she summons 3 little dudes and they shoot hydro balls at people. But one of her passives is fucking great. Because she just runs on water. Straight up ignores it. Just runs on it. Have we seen the fire Archon? No. So we are just finishing off Fontaine still. Which is why it's stupid to invest in pyro characters right now, because I definitely think we're gonna need our hydros in the land of fire. But yes. Ooh, fire would be our hydro and electro characters are probably the ones we're gonna need most. Probably. Oh, right, I have to do that. How many? I just have Water Boy and Mona built. I have been very lucky. Why did it pick that one? In Battle Pass 10. Oh wait, we get a pull. We have 3. That's so sad. Fighting fire with fire is ineffective. Report flammable. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. I definitely feel that our hydros are gonna need it. Farina's hydro, she is. So I've got my built Yelan, my non-built Neverlet, my built Ayato. I think I built Tartaglia. I'm pretty sure I did. I just don't use him. And then my Farina, my Nilu. Oh god. My Kokomi, who I love. I love my little Coco. Mona. And technically, Traveler, it can also be Hydro. Tartaglia gonna shine. Honestly, I could finally use him. He's happy little R5 Ross. You know what's so fucked up? Is how many R5 Ross I've got. I've got 2 R5 Ross and then I've got an R3 Ross that's slowly making its way. Look at it. I got 2 Skyward Harps. And Lenny's weapon. I might have 3 R5s. Yeah. It was difficult because I used Yoimiya and I knew that she needed an R5. So like for a while Tartaglia was fighting around with not much. Oh, look at that Wolfang, so pretty. Did I build her or did I just put what I had on her? I might have copium built her. I don't think I leveled up any of the artifacts, but I think I've got the right artifacts on her. Gotta go rest now. Hope you enjoy. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for raiding. Yes, if anybody who came in through the raid has to go get food and sleep and all of the other human functions, feel free to go do so. We're just chatting shit. It's fine. I have to rebuild my official. She's still my best Delulu girl. Yeah. My dog. Why must I sneeze? I think this is a built Novelet. They're level 20. Don't laugh at me. With a Winzet. Oh, you want to see something great? Wow, it's the new area. 100%. You want to know about the Lulu girls? Damn. Look, this is the new area. Look at all this. So much area. 100%. Delulu, yes. Damn. It's kind of crazy. I still have the... whatchamacallit? World quests that we've got to do. So maybe we'll do that next stream. Or the Vibro crystals. We still got to do that as well. Oh well. All right, let me talk to Toby.
This realm is truly beginning.
Yes, trust rank. Wait, you haven't unlocked the golem boss? I have unlocked it. Back to Vanish in the Shadows you again. Good luck, Mephi. God, I don't even know why I keep planting stuff. I've gotten the achievement already. You need to plant and collect 800 flowers. I remember the snowmans. Yeah, they're just chilling. My teapot is such like a... It's interesting. It's just a place. The golem. This dude right here. I put a waypoint there because I had to keep fighting. This is where a lot of my oh god, flashbang. Fragile resin went to, because this is Arlecchino's boss. So I kind of had to. That's why the first stream we got her back, it's like, oh, I gotta do the quest to unlock this. It's so fucked up they locked this behind the quest. Yeah, there he is. And then all of her boss mats, well, not her weapon mats, are these dudes here.
Solidify.
Laid bare.
Yes, so those ruin hilts and stuff, had to keep collecting those. But very luckily, Sweet has 2 Genshin accounts. So I raided both of them and stole as many of them as I could to level up her weapon as quickly as I could. It's very funny. Let's see. I think my domain fighting is not my favorite thing to do, so no, they look like they're copying Hongo Style. If the has social access to the, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can't believe they story locked it. Like, at least with her actual, like, the Trouse domain, you could quick battle it. But not even with that. Like, the enemies, it just showed up as a freaking question mark. It kind of needed to do it. It was one of those things that, like, they've recently been trying to make it more friendly for new players. So let's say I just started playing and I pulled her. I can't get any of her. Yeah, it's definitely not quality of life. I can't believe they locked it behind that. Kind of fucked up, but whatever. It's fine. It was only like a 6-hour quest or something. Let's go to the only trust domain. Again, super fucked up that they don't have this, because I always forget it. Well, I do forget about it, which is why I try and make sure I do it first. Diavlin, well, not Diavlin, the wolf dude over here. Oh god. Let's drop it back down, because now we're not really in dialogue stuff anymore. We're just in battles. He's also one of the trust domains, but he doesn't show up. Storm Terror, Golden House, he doesn't show up. So I've been like, for weeks and weeks on end, I've been doing all of them. And then I was like, oh fuck, wait, I still need to get it's like, why don't I have any stuff for bars? Oh, it's Andreas, yes, the wolf. I was like, why don't I have any of his shit? It's like, oh, because they forget to tell you that he's a trust domain boss.
Stabilize.
Thank you.
Here comes the catch.
Congratulations, new player. You've pulled Arlecchino. Her level up materials are buying 300 hours of quests. Better get on that. Yeah. Oh, I already dropped him below half health. Oops.
Solidify.
Yeah. Kind of fucked. But what can you do? Like, the wolf, have a cry about it, but I love it. He pushes. Pushes me out of frame.
Busted. Transfixed.
Acheron Hogasaro is quality lab. Oh yeah, she really is. I love her immensely. She makes life so nice and easy when I have to try and do her insta-kill. Oh, I love it. I love her insta-kill so much. I like forget that she's not as like I didn't build her very well. Like, she's still in the process of being built, and that probably doesn't help that none of my characters are really built when I went to go fight the new boss, and that's probably why it took so fucking long. But it's because she insta-kills, I like forget when I go into like the simulated universe and stuff that like when she actually has to fight, it like, oh right, it does take her a second to get there. It's not complete insta-kill when I'm actually in a fight, much to my disbelief. There we go, 2 Tales of Bryce. And if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't Yoimiya that needed it. Was it? No. Insta-kills off battle, in battle, and very squeaky. Yeah. She's getting there, she's getting there. It's just taking a second. I bet, does Barbara have it? She's not even leveled up enough to know. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I don't even fucking know who needs her. It, yes. Words are fun. Hey, but at least all my 5 stars are level 90, am I right? Doesn't work like this too well in Star Rail. Just because they're leveled all the way up doesn't mean they can brute force their way through a battle. As much as I try. Because I think I just run, what? I have to run Acheron, Kafka, double, because Acheron gets a crazy boost if she has another Nihility with her. crazy boost. It's like 210% more damage or some shit like that. I was like, yeah, I'll take that. The fuck? Why would I not? I think I'll finally be able to finish leveling up my pyros. I auto 95. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I ordered too much, so I have to review the characters when I'm at. Oh, it's like, what do they do again? Yes, the order I should be doing these in. I know how to do that. It's like when I trial the characters, I'm like, fuck, I don't know how to do this. I've got to do what with the who, especially with the boss battles. Look, I still would have died heaps auto battling the new boss, but like damn, it wouldn't have been so painful for my brain. I don't think. Let's see, so let's see, in terms of level up material, how am I looking? Or we have seen drip marketing for Cloran and Siegeween for next patch, and Sethos, new 4-star. So I need double Electro and Hydro stuff ready. Now whether I can get all those or not, how am I looking? Got 110 pull here, another 10 pull here, so I got 20 wishes. Yes. Fuck. Can't buy any more of these. Can't afford to. And then in a couple days, we'll get the end of the month. No, the start of the month pulls. That's how I've been coping through Star Rail. I use like all my fucking wishes getting characters. Like every battle I'm like, yeah, I'll take this character, I'll take this character. And then Jinglu, yes, the ice girl, that's not a new character, but I was like, I need an ice character, please. And I lost my 50-50 to Japad, and I have like no wishes, and I have like 8 days left to try and get her. And I am completely free to play on Star Rail. Let's have a little look-see. Where's Genshin? Do I have to look it up? I'm gonna have to look it up when I'm... Genshin Impacto. There we go. Yeah, there's 2 clips. There's a cutscene animation. How is it? How many have they released? Her character to... Okay, we just end up watching a fucking bunch of them, aren't we? Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, let's go here. And you can't see it. Actually, no, we need to do this first. I need to make sure that it's not going to show stuff it's not supposed to. No? Do you not want to show that? It is. There we go. I'm not playing any audio, am I? That's fine. Okay. We can go here now. Should be fine. Let's test the... Which ones do I want open? Alright, let me first get out of Genshin. Oh, my daily check-in. Okay. Because it may be a little too much for it to try and stream both of them. Come on, there we go. I can close that. Oh my god, my PC doesn't like this. Exit. Okay. Okay, that's working. That is working. Alright, let me see if I can move this without it shitting itself. I'm successfully managed to move it. Very good. Okay, so we don't want we don't need to see Chori's one. That's the short. Okay, so we want to watch this one. A teaser. Let's just fuck it, we ball. We're just gonna watch all of them, right? This is the EP Fellini. That's fine. Alright, let's see.
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the house of the hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king.
There she is.
Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral.
Oh, that's who I was thinking of. The other girl.
Maybe the curse is flaring up again. Clairvy, see to her.
Oh, okay. I want cake. You want some?
Sure. You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, the music's so good. I'm surprised they didn't show this in the game.
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up, shall we go see it together? You will be a great king.
Bro.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
It's so fucked up. Here she comes.
I should have pruned this flower long ago. Not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh.
Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless.
I wonder if her fight is 2 phases is because this fight was 2 phases. Bro, this music.
Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the
One true king. Absolute anime protagonist right here. Oh. Oh.
My answer. Is no.
It's so good. Clear forest in Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear.
My poor mad cursed knave. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh, that's so good. Then this must be a Fremine then, right?
With me. I will raise you as
But he doesn't
like strict and unfeeling.
haven't father. Would that be Fremine? Fremine has like blue eyes, doesn't he? Wait. Let me check. Fremine has blue eyes. I swear he has blue eyes. Fuck. Open. Zoom. Yeah, he has blue eyes. That can't be Fremine. I don't know who that is then. Alright, anyway. That file. It's trying to push me back into ads. But I'll read the super long. Oh, it's not even that long. I'll read the descriptions afterwards because there's some very, very good content in Oh, I think Let me see if I quickly read it. Some believe that growing up is too... No, I'm too dyslexic to read it fast. Okay. We'll go on break, and then we'll watch the rest of them, and then that'll be it. I think that's smart, right? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Bring me here. Okay. I beg. Thank you, Matthew. Alright, let's go back here. Alright, let me read the thing, okay. Some believe that growing up is to gradually break free from the shackles. Fate sets the most brutal rules for us, turning day into night, leaving the future dwelling in but the lingering warmth of dreams. Thus, our weapons clash, burying the remains of another setting sun and welcoming the next rising dawn. When the cage shatters once and for all, may gentle flowers envelop the shriveled flowers with their song echoing in the embers. Alright, let's see. The next one was the character teaser.
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure. But it was not wholly in vain. I shall settle the rest.
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
Father, your face.
Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Aww. Hmm.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil. We are not like them. Rest in peace, Snezhevna, my child.
Okay, let's read this one. Under Arlecchino's careful management, the House of Hearth gives its children the most comfortable environment it possibly can, no matter be they filthy and unworthy or loyal and noble, all have a place to sleep in peace by the warmth of the hearth fire. Okay, yeah, let's see. So this is just a character demo. I don't think I've seen the demo.
Legend has it that long ago, the long nights were the den of dangers untold.
Oh.
Nights were the den of dangers untold.
Traveling the nations.
The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
Oh.
A spark cannot shatter all shadows until it sets all ablaze. Or else, to the other end of light, lie still.
Hooray. Oh. Hooray. Such a way. Hello. Bro. The music. Look how hot she is. Oh god. Whoa. We're getting the outfit change now.
I hear that the children love to play by the fire. So let us must continue to use the name House of the Hearth. Still, its flame is no longer needed, for you have the strength to defend yourselves.
That was so good. Also, I don't know what the fuck. Some of that is super loud, some of it is not. Okay. Let's. Wait, moved out. Oh, okay, wait. That's a later me thing. Okay. On cold nights, the children often play amongst themselves by the warmth of the hearth. Once these flames in the living room die down, they each return to their rooms to drift off into peaceful slumber. There's no one to sing them lullabies, but that is of little consequence, for they no longer fear the coming of nightmares. Alright, this one is
the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, a formidable Snezhnayan diplomat and a ruthless assassin. This is the most you can hope to glean about Arlecchino if you know the right people to ask. But if you go one step further and gain the acceptance of a certain group of children, you'll learn about her most important identity of all, a father.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
As an intelligence operative, Arlecchino prefers more covert means of attack. But don't expect her to shy away from unleashing her raging flames in broad daylight if the situation calls for it. Arlecchino's normal attack can combo up to 6 spear strikes.
Oh, okay, this is actually just explaining. I need this. I don't know what she's done.
Consumes a fixed amount of stamina to dash toward an enemy and deliver a single slash. Continue holding the attack button, and she moves rapidly for a short period at the cost of further stamina.
Does it do anything else except that? Alright, no.
Arlecchino commands Bale Moon Bloodfire to deal pyro damage to nearby enemies.
Mm-hmm.
She then charges at one of them and delivers a further slash, dealing AoE pyro damage.
Hell yeah.
Enemies struck by her elemental skill will receive a Blood Debt directive for a set period.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Debt directive deals up to 2 rounds of pyro damage at set intervals.
Mm-hmm.
The damage dealt is considered elemental skill damage. Using her charged attack, or elemental burst, causes Arlecchino to absorb and clear nearby Blood Debt directives. Each directive absorbed grants her a bond of life worth a percentage of her max HP. There is a limit to the total bond of life that can be gained in this way. If her elemental skill is used again within a certain time, the directive's duration is recalculated, as is the maximum bond of life that they can confer. The Crimson Moon bloodline etched into Arlecchino's life brings her pain, but also power. When her bond of life is greater than or equal to a certain percentage of her HP, she enters the mask of the Red Death state, converting her normal, charged, and plunging attack damage into pyro damage.
Hell yeah.
While in this state, when Arlecchino's normal attack hits an enemy, the damage dealt is increased by an amount based on her attack and her current bond of life percentage. A portion of her bond of life is then consumed. Consuming bond of life in this way shortens the cooldown of her elemental skill, All is Ash. After unlocking the talent Agony Alone may be repaid, when Arlecchino's elemental skill applies a Blood Debt directive to an enemy, it is upgraded after a period of time to Blood Debt Due.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a...
Additionally, defeating enemies with Blood Debt directives will grant her a large amount of bond of life.
Getting more of her, I think that's what that
There
does.
is a limit to the total bond of life that can be gained in this way.
This is where you fall.
Arlecchino's elemental burst unleashes wings of Bale Moon Bloodfire, dealing AoE pyro damage, clearing her elemental skill's cooldown, and restoring her HP based on her attack and her bond of life value.
Okay, so it does just restore health. Alright, cool.
Due to her passive talent, the Bale Moon alone may know. While in combat, Arlecchino gains a pyro damage bonus, and can heal only by using her elemental burst.
I know, it's so fucked up.
When HP is low, she can unleash her elemental burst against a group of enemies to deal pyro damage, clear the cooldown on her elemental skill, and recover HP. She is a father children can depend on. The family exists thanks to her. After unlocking the passive talent Strength Alone Can Defend, all elemental and physical resistance is increased for Arlecchino, based on the amount of attack she has beyond a certain value. There is a limit to the increase that can be gained in this way. The seat of Fourth Harbinger honors Arlecchino's past achievements and serves as clear confirmation of her combat prowess. With mastery of the Bond of Life, the bloodthirsty flame she wields is a foreboding sight to her foes. She starts the battle by using her elemental skill to apply blood debt directives to enemies. At an opportune moment, she uses a charged attack to absorb the directives, gaining Bond of Life and entering the Mask of the Red Death state, in which she dishes out pyro damage with her enhanced normal attack. When energy is full, she uses her elemental burst to deal pyro damage to enemies, while healing herself and also clearing her elemental skill cooldown. Then she goes on a final offensive streak, turning her foes to ash by the searing light of the blood-red moon.
Hell yeah.
Neither a dark sun nor a red moon is seen as a good omen by this world's standards. Things certainly did not end well for the dynasties that took them as their respective emblems. So when someone has a recurring dream featuring the sight of a crimson moon, she should beware. In my long journey, I have seen many fight to defy fate. Arlecchino is one of them. And she seems to have succeeded. The fiery blood that corrodes her flesh has eaten away, too, at the shackles that once bound her. When a blood-red moon shines down from above, some see the face of death, while others see the roof over their heads.
Hell yeah. Now, is that who I thought it was? No, I thought maybe it's... Yeah, that is Dainsleif avoid. Yeah, okay. To be a family sole surviving orphan is always a most sorrowful thing. Almost inevitably, it requires that a person must not only find their own reason to keep existing, but that they can make it the cornerstone of their struggle to stem the tide of waning fortune. Of waning fortune. He explained how she works, which is helpful because I was like, hell yeah. Just going for it. Alright. What about this one? I think this is just a cutscene in the game, right? Oh. This is the beginning of her second phase. Music's so good. Okay, now let's watch this one real quick because I'm... And this is the end cutscene. But this one's with Aether.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Wait, so that's actually not Fremine though, so that would be Lenny using his illusionary magic to stop that.
I know.
So So that's how powerful Lenny is. Like, he was not even himself, but his own illusionary magic was able to stop her.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack. Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
But the significance of the Crimson Moon, I can't...
I can't move.
I know it's important for something, but I can't remember why. For a sec...
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Hell yeah. Okay, it doesn't have a crimson moon. Yeah, so the Conria dynasties, the subterranean kingdom of Conria has two known ruling dynasties, the Crimson Moon dynasty and later the Eclipse dynasty. Alright, so let's read the thing on this one. Death is not the only consequence of execution, or perhaps it would be more apt to say there's not just one manner of death. When the time comes, someone will make the choice that they deem most appropriate. Now this one, this is the one I really want to read because it says some shit, right? In ancient Conria, there are some unwritten customs. Before being admitted into an orphanage, a child would be made to walk through a pitch-black fireplace, symbolizing traversing between two worlds. Guided by mere sparks of light, then she would be reborn. So, I think they're saying that she might be, we're cooked in that one. I have a feeling that they're saying that, she's Conrian. Conria's Crimson Moon was replaced by a dark sun at some point. Yes. I don't know. I think it's a bunch of lore stuff. You know, feature characters. Lore. Does it say... Official introduction, character story. Con. Jesus Christ, my dyslexical burr. Alright, let me go here. I'm not gonna put it in, I just need to Google. Because I like lore. Lore is kind of pog, you know. Thank you for contributing, Zayden. Other progression, monetization. Lore. The Archon War. Yes, yes, yes. The world. Yes, I would like the world, please. Unreal. There we go. So KH. Jesus. KH. Here it is. It's in her fucking personality one. Okay, ready for this? Despite claiming to be Fontanian, Arlecchino actually hails from Conria. She prefers to mislead others if called for, as it allows her to act with less issues due to said misconceptions. She also appears to have a soft spot for her children. Yes. But there it is. What I was looking for. Hails from Conria. So I wonder... That's interesting. Very few people have come from Conria. So Piero, which is the jester, it says, is unable to stop the ruler of Conria or the sages from tearing away the veil of sin, resulting in Conria's destruction at the hands of the heavenly principles. So I'm pretty sure Piero is also from Conria. Yeah. He was the royal mage of Conria and lived with the traveler sibling for a time. Yeah. So a lot of the oldest harbingers seem to have been from Conria. It's weird because it's like 500 years before the beginning of the story, right? And then after that, like, she can't be 500, you know? Because she was still a child. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, because there's still people living in Conria. Because less than 10 years before the beginning of the story, Kaya's father takes him from Conria to Mondstadt. So, there's still people in Conria. Even though it's destroyed. What the fuck? I am so interested in the lore. Fuck. I'm gonna end up spiraling if I do. Okay. Let's have a look. It's online. Let's think. How about okay, I know what to do. Oh. Let me do that. My brain is slowly melting. Ironic, right? let's put it on here now. We'll end up changing music too. Okay. Oh, that was right. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oh. I'm trying to make something. Alright, trust. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Father is king. There we go. Alright, let me keep cooking, alright? What are the global emotes? I can't. There we go, there's the globals. Which one should be used for the globals? The growing heart. Perfect. Oh, the sparkling heart. Whatever, it's the growing heart. It's the growing heart, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ta-da! Okay, these are our raid messages. The first one is if you're subbed. If I'm right, that this should be fine to use. Okay. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming. Okay, so now I can do this. Maybe like that. There we go. Okay. I would like to thank everybody for coming. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. Feel free to wait, let me make her bigger. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Look at her. Oh my god, I disappeared. What the fuck? Oh, there I am. Look at her. I'd like to thank everybody for coming. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. The link, it's not really a link, but it's like the @ of the artist who created this. What her name is oh my god, Shaylee Rose. You can find her on Twitter and stuff like that. It's very adorable. Yes. I will be playing Genshin again later on next week. And yes, yes. I hope everyone had fun and stuff. I gotta do more schoolwork now. Fuck me. Okay, goodbye.